So there I was, making some pizza rolls for dinner, and put the pizza rolls in the oven. And I go to carry the pizza roll bag to the recycling bin. And I'm like, why is this bag so heavy? And I look inside the bag, and the pizza roll gods had blessed me with one extra pizza roll. It was going to be a good day for working on stuff in Warlords. Let's go. So, alright, so doing some more Redux this weekend. Get everything set up. Got VS Code, GitHub. And it was entirely too hot today to take a nap, which I normally do before a stream, so I have no idea how long I'll be able to go tonight. Might only be a couple hours, but I'll be able to stream 2 nights in a row, which is pretty rare for me. We got a bunch of stuff to work on tonight. Let me pull up the to-do list. Okay, we have an absolutely massive list of stuff to do. Normally, I try to prioritize things that are the most difficult to least difficult, so we knock the hard things out first. But we have so many things to do on our list. We're just going to go down the list and do them in order. This first one, Freedomville. I realized that, like, where the aircraft carriers are, I'm spawning aircraft in a zone near them, and then I'm just taxiing all the way over to the aircraft carrier. That's kind of stupid. Like, I should just make new zones and spawn them directly next to the aircraft carriers, and then just taxi straight up to the top of the carrier. Like, that would make a lot of sense, so that's what we're going to do. The one around Korbelz might take some testing, but we'll figure it out. We want to test, see if we can add green 4 UAVs. That's going to be fairly easy if it works. If it doesn't work, we're just going to scrap it like instantly. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on it. Then we're going to add the cargo pods and stuff for both the helicopters. And as part of the adding those pods, we're going to go try to find the crate review spawning code and see if we need to update that, make it match the vehicles. This one, like we talked about last weekend, we're going to set up a new position above the like a 3-dimensional position above the sector and then we're going to base waypoints off of that instead of the sector to increase the altitude of the AI. But we're actually going to delay this because we're going to be working on something else later tonight, and I want to see when I do something else later tonight, like how that affects that. We're going to, on the back end, we're going to increase the player slots up to 100. People that run their own server, if they run this mission, they don't have to run at 100 players, but it gives them... So the way it works on the server admin side, you can only go up to the level that the mission supports on the back end, but you can always go lower by restricting the player slots or restricting the number of players that can play. So on the mission side, I just need to up that to 100. Then whatever, dude, people can set it. Admins can set it to anything they want, up to and including 100 players. I think there is some copy pasta code for UI elements to use the vote kit command. So we may copy and paste that into the mission under the AFK system to see if it works instead of just a chat message. We're going to add a message to the welcome screen about the team mount system because I think people just not getting CP when they're stacking teams. When they're used to team stacking in Redux, might confuse some people if they ever use it. Somebody asked me to add Miller to Blue 4. I was like, yeah, whatever, dude. It's easy. These divers, this is the Op4 diver. I want to give Op4 something, but we're going to end up adding divers to all the teams because that's something else we're going to work on tonight. And here's the big stuff. So, I want to test parachutes on an aircraft carrier. Because I have no idea if they're just going to fall through the air carrier or not, or if they're going to make contact with the ground. That is the aircraft carrier. Um, I also want to test AI landing on a carrier that's not in its normal Z axis. Like, nothing says the aircraft carrier has to be attached to the ocean. So we're going to have an aircraft carrier that's not attached to the ocean, and then we're going to see if AI will land on it. Yeah, I know that sounds kind of insane, but I actually think it's going to work. And as part of this flying aircraft carrier, we're also going to make a three-dimensional sector that's up in the air and, test that around. And this is also where the divers come in, because if I can make a sector that's in the air, I can also make a sector that's underneath the water. Ayo! So, depending how much mental energy I have tonight, we could be doing a bunch of stuff. If we don't get all the stuff done, we'll like roll right in. We'll do it again Saturday, or who knows? I may do this stream, take a quick nap whenever I get tired, and then immediately wake back up and start streaming again. It's gonna be a little weird. That's probably the most likely situation that's gonna happen. I'll stream for like 2 or 3 hours. I'll be exhausted, and temperatures will have cooled down enough where I can actually sleep for a few hours, get back up, stream again, go back to sleep, get up Saturday night, and stream again. Oh yeah, did I tell you we're making an entirely new game mode too? To do Mav, we're making a Maverick game mode, because I get all this stuff done. A couple weeks ago, I gave someone directions how to make an air only Warlord mission, and they like just didn't do it. So now I'm gonna do it instead. It's gonna be relatively easy. This stuff's just editing, but I have to get the tech working first. I have to make sure get all this other stuff working. So to do, we're going to add Freedomville, and while we're adding Freedomville, we're going to be adding the other stuff, because we're just going to knock all the editor stuff out at once. But to do that, I think we have to have Steam open. I also need to configure controls. Go. Made a Hot Wheels again. Okay. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about Hell Let Loose since so I'm gonna go look at that game. Actually, I'm gonna look at that game later. Not do that on stream. Okay, I got to shrink Discord down because now it's completely unreadable. Okay, cool. There we go. Hey, we are on our editing profile. Okay, let's go. Alright, it's been a while since I added a new sector, but our first sector is going to be Freedomville right up here. And I'm going to take this to Control C. I have no idea what's about to happen. I have literally no theory. I can paste it right here. Hey, it worked. I got both of them too. Cool. A z-axis of 0. Okay. I forgot how to link these things. Okay, so the thing you actually link is the game logic. Okay. And you sync to okay, cool. Got that done. So next thing I need to do is I need to make this a... So I need a copy Kavala. Okay. And what this does right here is it sets a variable services harbor, or yeah, harbor, airport, helipad can be base false, so it doesn't allow people to start here. We're gonna change that in Miller Edition. In fact, I'm gonna take this code and I'm going to paste it because that's gonna be really important later on tonight. Speeding things up. And if I paste this code, okay, save. Boom. Okay, blue 4. Ooh, how far away is this? Actually, since we got some time, give us a look at the map. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'm going to add the underwater zone right up here in this bay, and I'm gonna add the Death Star down here in this bay. I think that's what I'm gonna do. The missions, both the zones are just gonna be meme zones. They're gonna be like 3 CP or something, like these other zones. Hey, it worked. Okay, well, I know it worked, but now we need to go test the functionality of it. But that's what's going to happen. There's just going to be meme zones out here if people want to play with them. It's not going to affect the... So I was thinking I'm going to have a connection here, here, maybe here. And for this one, I'll probably just keep a sector here and here. Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. I may end up moving it a little bit closer. If the fast travel thing actually breaks the game, I'll probably scoot it a little bit closer so the fast travel from southern base intersects this little island right here, just to stop the game from breaking. But we're going to play that by ear later on. That's one of my big concerns about it right now is if... Oh, I did not mean to get out of there. But yeah, that's definitely one of my big concerns is that the game's going to completely break if it doesn't have a place to spawn infantry. Should we maybe able to cheat the system with static objects? That's another thing. Okay, this may be close enough. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's close.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Hey, I should be getting CP again too.
Next sector.
Once we fix the
Select sector.
At least I better get CP.
Sector selected.
That may have been a little bit on the quick
Select
side.
Destination. Destination selected.
Okay, I just used 50 CP, so I should get 50 CP back here in a second. This is the longest 70 seconds of my life. Make sure the out system works. Oh, yes, it worked. Yes, we got CP. Nice. I was getting scared there for a second. I was like, man, has it been? I think it's been 70 seconds. I think I might be a little bit quieter than normal. I'm trying to talk loud, but I normally stream like when I get done on Fridays, I take a nap and then I like for a couple hours and I wake up and start the stream, so I'm like wide awake normally when I start the stream.
Voting for the next sector.
I am absolutely
sector.
exhausted. But like I said, this is one of the few times I have a free weekend where I could just
sector selected.
Go hard on Warlords, and I didn't want to waste it, so.
Select destination. Destination selected.
So I was in the Reforger Discord today. I mean, just the upper part of the Arma Discord now, I guess. Some guy was asking a question about like range finding and stuff. I recommended he watch like I made a video about range finding, the math behind range finding and stuff. Because I figured there's not that many people. Since I have a aviation background, I know how to do all that stuff like small angle mathematics. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna make a little video about this. So it's exact, using your binoculars, the exact same concept as like gun sight works on an aircraft, or modern gun sights, I should say. So I made a little video, and then I told the guy, hey, just watch this video. It'll explain it to you. He's like, yeah, I watched it. I was like, oh. Wow, someone actually watched the tutorial video I made. That's crazy. Because I've made exactly one of them, I think. I plan on making an entire series. I even started a list of stuff, but... Because years ago, I wrote the guides for Warlords, and I really don't think very many people know about them or read them, so... I think I tried to reach out to like one or two YouTubers,
Sector seized.
but for some reason the
Voting for
Warlords
the
community
next
on
sector.
YouTube is just like dead. Like
Select
it's
sector.
me, like if I don't do the like for a while when Redux was kind of first coming out, we had like Fire Creek and stuff. And I think GamerDad was making some videos. I think maybe one other person too.
Sector selected.
But yeah, it's pretty much just me, and if I don't do it,
Destination.
not gonna happen. And man, I am so bad at making videos. Like I very much just turn my stream on and start talking. Like, that's just how I roll. Like I'm completely comfortable just ad-libbing stuff. And I'm not bad at planning things. It's just the amount of like I don't have the right workflow down for making videos, I guess. Sure, if I sat down and came up with a workflow, I could figure it out just the same way I do Warlords Redux here. So I'm gonna tell you guys how I figured out we could do vertical sectors, because this is one of the two sectors we... Oh, there's AI here, dude. Okay, AI is definitely dead. Okay, so I figured it out here at Aberdeen. So one of the very first things I did in Redux when we started it, because back in the day on default Warlords, what you could do, you could take an airplane. There was two ways you could do this. There was no capture height restriction, but when Jezero originally programmed Redux, he was aware of the exploit that was going on at default Warlords. So he did put it in the mission, but he just like never set it properly. So what you could do in default Warlords, say you're a jet, you fly in here as a jet, or whatever, flying in as jet, and then as you get close to the zone, you just pull the jet into a vertical climb. And you do that, you're staying within the XY of the zone, and since the Z was uncapped, you could literally, if you slow down enough, you could actually just keep climbing, and you could cap the entire zone and be done, and there's nothing anybody could do about it. Or you could take a helicopter, spend your entire life climbing up to 5,000 feet or something, and then fly over and auto hover above the zone, and basically nobody could touch you. If you had air superiority, yeah, that was. So it was a pretty bad exploit. So that was one of the very first things I fixed back when I was still working with Force and Vet dudes, is I lowered the Z-axis of the zones and had a weird... What's it? Because I always figured these zones, I figured they like draped over the terrain. Turns out they're not. They are completely terrain independent. So if you have a vertical Z-axis, which is stopping the planes that are flying over, so say planes flying over at 20 meters, he can't... Oh, that's what else they would do. They would interrupt the cap by flying over the zone, because they have the highest cap value in the game. So if you fly 20 meters above the zone, you're not in the capping zone. I actually don't remember what the number is off the top of my head. But it turns out here at Aberdeen, this valley right here is just steep enough, because it's basically like a cliff right here. Show you. See a lot better now. At the bottom of this valley right here, you're inside the cap zone, and you can see it. Elevation is 80 right here, and elevation in the middle of the town is 134. You got a 134 elevation right there, and then the center of the town, it's above 115, so it's probably, what is that, 16, 17, 18, 19, 120. So the center of town is 121 meters, and the lowest point in the zone is 80 meters. Roughly 80 meters. I think it's 80 meters. So that puts you outside of the Z-axis that I set, and I was coming from straight, and I was walking right into this valley right here, the low part of this valley, and the cap kept stopping. I was like, what in the hell? That's what I figured out. The z-axis works both ways, and the zone is not drapes on the terrain. It's literally just a single xy coordinate in space, and it sets itself to 0z based on the terrain above sea level terrain of the dot it's at. I know this is probably like math nerd stuff you guys don't want to hear, but that became really important because as soon as I realized that, I realized you don't have to have the zone at a z-axis of 0. And obviously, when I realized that was about 2 weeks ago, I guess, I realized that, but then I was like, no. I mean, you can't do anything with a zone if it's not connected to the ground, right? Because you can't get supplies and stuff. Even if it's, you build something somewhere, you still can't do anything because you can't get supplies to it. Then last week, Satan in the Discord asked me to do the Huron supply containers, which in the back of my mind, I knew they existed, but it never occurred to me to use them. I think I used them one time in Invade and Annex like 4 years ago or something. Yeah, it turns out the supply containers they added in the helicopter DLC, they have everything. They have refuel, medical, rearm, repair, everything. You could literally build an entire fob using helicopters. And I was like, oh, guess what? Like, the ramps I have to build to the aircraft carriers, those are there specifically to drive field trucks and stuff up there. Because that was the only way I could think you could really build a fob or a forward operating base. But now you can sling load. You don't have to be connected to land anymore. And so you see how I'm not capping? We are currently at an elevation of, let's see here, off. Okay, we have a peak right here. That's 232. Might be a depression, actually. Well, that is definitely a peak. Okay, so we know we're below 232. Double check here. Okay, yeah. 232 is that peak right there behind us. You can kind of eyeball this. Okay, so this is 230. That's 220. That's 210. So 209, 208. Okay, we're right between 209. We're right at 209. Elevation, z-axis above. We have a 0 z-axis above the terrain, but we have a 209 z-axis above the sea level, which puts us 80 meters below this town. So let's figure out exactly when we're going to cap. I think the cap zone is 25 meters, I think. Let's figure this out. This is going to be 210, 220, 230, 240, 250, 260, 270. Okay, so right there. Okay, yes. Okay, the z-axis above sea level for this zone is 300 because it looks like it's in the same contour line. That can't possibly be right. On. I might be counting these wrong. If this is 300, are these 5? That's 299. Oh, those are 5. Okay. Let's count down. Let's count down. It'll probably be easier than counting up. So the solid lines are actually every 5. So we know this is 295. That's 290. It's 285. This is 280. And this line right here is going to be 275. Okay. So when I hit exactly that point right there, we should start capping. This is probably way too in-depth Warlord stuff for if you're a casual Warlords player. This is literally some PhD level Warlord stuff, but knowing this, how this works, is going to be really important later on. Okay, we're getting incredibly close. We still haven't started capping. Oh, there we go. All right, so I was within, how many meters? Yeah, I was within 10 meters on the z-axis. Not too bad. We're only 20 meters away from our little point. Yeah, the system is working as advertised, pretty much. The z-axis is both vertical, in the up direction and down direction. That's just demonstrating to you guys the z-axis concept of these zones is about to get really interesting. I mean, really interesting here in a couple minutes. Because we are going to do some groundbreaking work in Warlords.
Sector seized. Voting for the next
But
sector.
first, we must test.
Select
Let's test
sector.
Bomos. AKA Freedomville.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh. That would freak me out so bad if I had no idea this carrier was here and I fast traveled to just see this carrier sitting in my face. People who ever play this map and don't know about this thing, they're gonna have the shock of their life when they come up here. Because I haven't overtly told anybody about it. If you watch my stream, you know about it. But if you don't watch my stream, I intentionally didn't put it in the patch notes. Dude, look at me. I set the AO on a road, and the vehicles were able to spawn. Dude, I'm so smart. A lot of vehicles were able to spawn.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Oops. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Yeah, we're gonna be goofing around here for a couple minutes. I want to go ramp one of these weasels off the end of the carrier. Because you know, why not? Oh, we're gonna have to widen this ramp for airplanes. That's okay. That's easy work. You can just copy and paste it, I think. Giving them all she got, Captain. Oh, please tell me these things are amphibious. Nope. Nope. It's really weird. It doesn't explode. It just sits there. Ooh, that is ominous. Did you know that NATO submarines, like not NATO, but Allied submarines, they line up like this on enemy boats and they use their periscope? Like they go down just below periscope depth and they raise their periscope and they take pictures of the side of boats. Just to see what equipment they have under there. Like, dude, you gotta be pretty ballsy to be in a submarine and you have to go below an enemy ship in a submarine. Raise your periscope up to the enemy submarine. and then just like sit there and take pictures of it. Bro, who came up with that idea? Like, could you imagine sitting in the office? And you're like, yo, John, you know what would be really cool? If we went out into the middle of the ocean and parked underneath an enemy ship and then raised our periscope while staying completely underwater and just started taking pictures. You think that's a good idea? Yeah, John, that's a great idea. Like, bro, what? Are you actually insane?
Select destination. Destination selected.
It's also what I found out, like, when you hear about submarine collisions. That was the other reason I wanted to kill myself. I was trying to clear the zone out. A lot of times, if you hear about submarine collisions or ship and submarine collisions, it's because they're doing that. They have some name for it. Forgot what it was. Okay, let's give ourselves some money. Alright, first thing I want to do, I want to see what helicopters do when you... Because I didn't put a helipad here, so... I have literally no idea what a helicopter's going to do. Oh, looks like it works just fine. That's actually kind of surprising. What if I put more helicopters?
Select sector.
Wow, dude, these guys have literally no problem landing here on this beach. It's like, yo, bro, let's do it. It's not even a good LZ.
Select sector.
Wow, dude. AI's being a boss today. Like, YOLO, dude. I'm gonna land here, no problem. See if it'll land closer.
Select sector. Select sector.
Seconds before disaster. Oh, notice his buddy's in the way. He's confused. Doesn't know what to do. Oh, this is about to...
Sector.
he's like, I can fit! Dude, watch this, man, I can fit. Oh, you're gonna fit. Fit right on top of the other guy. Yes, he literally landed. Oh my goodness. Oh, that other guy just pieced out straight into the side of a mountain. Wow, okay. But you can't really do formations of blackfish here, but... Yeah, we know we got one really good LZ. They keep trying to go to that one.
Select sector.
That worked like a boss. yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to widen that out to 3. This guy's landing gear is gonna be too wide. But has that ever stopped me? No. Thrust to weight ratio, let's go. Anytime you have a problem with physics, add more power. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Okay. Am I still inside the zone? Nope. I am now. Let's see what happens.
Select sector. Select sector.
Okay, we have room for a couple jets. Cool. Yeah, it seems to work. See if we could test the crate system. Defenses. Here.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, we have to test out vehicles too. So what that did right there already has me concerned. So what that crate did, I think these are supposed to spawn near you. It couldn't find a position near me because I was standing above water. So instead what it did, it defaulted to the exact center of the zone. So we already got a problem here. Because if I make a water-only zone and I try to call it ammo crate in on top of the sector, it's going to default to the center of the zone. Which, if it's above that carrier... What the hell just happened? Alt-tabbed. Okay, so this is one of the things we need to figure out. We need to figure out this relatively quickly. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that sector and I'm going to... What would be the easiest way to do this? Just drag the sector over there. Yeah, okay. Then I'll just drag it back. And this will also let me test out vehicles parachuting on top of... Actually, before we do this, we need to make sure that that zone is completely away from land. It is not. Wait, yeah, it is. Nope, hang on. We need to make sure it can't touch any land at all, because otherwise it's gonna... The land is probably gonna override... I feel like that's the best we're gonna get right there. Actually, be Hold up, we know where the ramps are. Let's just go put it out where the ramps are. Cool, okay. Definitely not near any land. Alright. Save that. Yeah, pain in the butt to capture though. I'm gonna have to fast travel to the zone. The zone's not gonna have any fast travel spots either. Okay, we're about to knock out about 3 of our test points here. So first test point we can knock down is fast travel to a water sector. Will that blow the game up? Second test point we're going to be able to knock down is can you parachute crates on top of a static object? That one's really big. That's going to make the game, make it usable. Ooh, this is actually viable here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Ooh, we got a 5 a.m. start. See that? Right on 5 a.m.
Sector selected. Select destination.
And then our final thing we can test is will a vehicle parachute onto a static object, although if the crate works and the static object catches the crate, then we basically know vehicles are going to work, and vehicles will do the same thing that crates are doing as far as the logic goes. If they can't find a valid spawn spot, they will default to the center of the zone. Which if you're an EU11 player, that's why some zones, everything you spawn in blows up. Because they never went through and fixed their zones. So there's no valid spawn points for the new system I wrote, which they did copy. But they just never went and refactored the zones, which makes some of the zones, it fixes a bunch of the zones, but it makes some of the zones, oh, I'm not inside that sector. But it makes some of the zones even worse. Like, they may have been slightly usable before, now they're completely unusable. But those days are past us. We don't waste brain cells on EU11 anymore. Just make something better.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select
Oh, this
sector.
middle of the mass bypass is so nice. We didn't have that, and I was actually trying to do this. I would have had a cap all the way up a row, which I guess isn't that many more, but it's a couple less zones going this way.
Selected.
Yeah, this is a big zone, so we need to wait a second for it to
Select destination.
fully spawn.
Destination selected.
Oh, look at that. Magically in the zone. The process of doing that, I also messed up my... There we go. I saw somebody in Reforger that was complaining that they don't have this, like, this system where you can, like, adjust your stance by those little bits. And I was like, bruh, like I definitely understand where the dude's coming from, but the number of times I've used that to actually get some tactical advantage is so minuscule. It'd be weird situations, like you're looking out a window or something. And you're trying to get a shot on a dude on the road, and you're like, okay, well, I'm just gonna up my thing a little bit so I can shoot a little farther down or something. Like, use cases are so tiny for that system compared to the amount of work they probably had to put in to make it work. Oh, it is kind of fun to goof around sometimes. Like there was a while where I was doing this thing.
Sector selected.
So you do this, and then you, how do you do it? Is it this? There's, yeah, I think this is it. You lay down like this, and you put your gun away. You lay down like that, you put your gun away, and you lay down on something that's like, or something. I use the trash heaps is what I would do. Yeah, like these bricks or something, like anything that stops people from getting a really good view of you. But people, they would legit just think you were dead. I forgot what game mode I was doing when I was doing that.
Select destination.
I think it was Wasteland, maybe?
Destination
Yeah.
selected.
I'd lay down next to a trash pile or find a bunch of other bodies and lay down in the middle of them, and as long as you don't touch your mouse till the person gets close, it would just literally walk right by you and just start blasting on them. It's a cool system, it's just, I don't know if it was worth the development effort on their part.
Sector seized.
Okay, so core is the one
Voting for
connected.
next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, we're only an hour into the stream, and like I can already feel like my mental energy draining. I cannot function without a nap in the evenings. You know, I bet it's gonna set my fast travel like right here on this beach. I'm gonna have to walk all the way around up on top of the carrier and go in there.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Good news is all this walking, I'm not getting behind on my beer drinking. Almost time to go AFK because I think my playlist is about to end. Okay, we really should just warp ahead here real quick. Okay, now here comes the fun.
Sector seized.
What is about to happen?
Voting for the next sector.
I think what we're gonna do once we see where the fast travel zone here is, I'll fast travel over there, and then I'll take a quick AFK.
Sector selected. Select destination.
Is there an island right there? Oh no. Oh
Destination
no.
selected.
Oh, whew. Dude, okay, we just solved that mystery. Okay, so I'm definitely outside the fast travel area. Oh, jets. We get all fast movers? Where's all the green 40i? See him on the beach. Wow, I think we got all fast movers. It's crazy. Get out of that rock. Yeah, I don't see any green 4. Oh, there's one cast jet. Interesting. Okay. So I guess all the green 4 guys spawned at the bottom of the ocean? I was kind of wondering if they were going to spawn on the surface or if they were going to spawn at the bottom. They definitely spawned at the bottom. Huh. These are definitely going to be meme zones. So they have nobody defending them other than airplanes. Huh. Okay, well, we just knocked a couple test points off the list. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Say, for our next test point, it is going to be... So that sector to me looks like it's sitting on the water. So it latched itself to 0Z. Actually looks like it's floating. It's floating at 0Z. But what we need to do is we need to get up on top of this carrier. And then wait to see my altitude. I may... hold up. Try to make a prediction about how high this carrier is. Okay, it's less than 20 meters. I'm definitely above the deck right now. Yeah, that's 21 meters, and we're above the deck. Okay. We know the height is less than the z-axis for capping, so if I walk into the zone, as soon as I walk in, I should start capping. As we know from Orostrenko, we tested it in the Z-axis. It's 30-ish. This is bringing up a lot of questions. I'm running through a ton of what ifs in my mind now. I think the only way we're going to be able to figure this stuff out is just go test it. Like, theorizing about it here is not going to be nearly as quick or useful as literally just going full Monty and just doing it. Should probably kill the aircraft. Dude, this carrier is so huge when you're walking down it. It feels so tiny though when you're trying to land. Like, there's no possible way I can land, but then you're just walking down the deck, you're like, oh my god, this is taking forever. Oh, it works. Okay, so I was right. Okay, for our next test, we need to test crate parachuting onto this.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
And what should happen...
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
It came down right in the center of the zone, which is what we predicted would happen. It doesn't have a valid spawn point, so it defaults to 0. 0, 0. And that's definitely using the old parachuting system. And I just realized the new parachuting system I have, it might cause a vehicle to blow up. Oh, it worked. Interesting. So this means, watch this.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
This is going to work too. So it can't find a valid spawn spot, so it defaults to center. So as long as the center of your Maple Leaf AO is above something that's solid, this is going to work. Oh, dude. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so let's remove you. So I'll walk to the edge of the thing here, and I want to see what happens if I spawn something helicopter related. What I think is going to happen is it's going to look for a valid land spot on land, and it's going to fly way over there to the beach instead of flying here, but we will be able to test. Okay.
Select
And I
sector.
expect him to go zipping over to the beach. Oh yeah, there you go. See, he's like, okay, I'm out. He is going to go over to the beach and land. But I think I might be able to override that using a helipad. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go over to our Discord. Okay, so we tested parachutes on the aircraft carrier. Let's get a green check. And we've kind of tested, we half tested fast traveling to a flying sector. Okay, so we already got this test set up here. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to change the z-axis of this zone. Z-axis is already at 27. Zone axis. Oh. So the game logic is z-axis agnostic. This? So we said the top of the carrier was around 20. What if I jack this up to 100? So what should happen this time? This is going to be a little bit weird because I think the flag that tells us where the zone is going to be on top of the water. But I think the zone itself is going to be above our head, point that we can't cap it. Oh, this is actually isn't that bad. Yeah, okay.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
15, I got basically a 1400 start. I went and reviewed that time of day code just because that double nighttime spawn we had last week really freaks me out. And I was like, is there an error somewhere? No, there's a 90% chance of the game starting between basically 5 a.m. and 1800, 0500 and 1800. So anytime you get a game outside those times, you're essentially just really lucky, I suppose. Really lucky in a bad way. Kind of dig it though, because it gives you a little bit of variety in the weather before the weather cleanup system kicks in. Which is always kind of cool. Get some fog, some rain, some stuff, but it only lasts like the first AO or so. Just long enough to look cool when people join, and then it fades away to bright, clean, sunny skies. Although if this was on the official server, I think they have some sort of weather system on there.
Sector seized.
I've definitely heard thunderstorms on the official server. I think it's something he has in his server config that's overriding the mission. Which is cool, as long as it's done in a way that doesn't like stop people from playing the game.
Sector selected.
It's a big zone, so we're gonna wait.
Select destination.
Everybody spawn in for a second.
Destination selected.
It's actually been the most difficult part of the next 2 days. Is the stuff we're doing like is gonna require a lot of testing in the game. And I also want to make this a production release, which means I need to remember how to use the dedicated server and do a dedicated server test. Which I don't think there's been any patches since last time we used the dedicated server, so it should be alright. I just know it's whenever they do patches that I get completely screwed up on the dedicated server. And I think the good news is if we can test this build on the dedicated server and release it as a production release, like a stable release,
Sector seized.
everything I'm doing in Miller Edition, Maverick, there should be no server specific things in there. It's just editing like buy items and stuff like that.
Sector selected. Select destination.
It's actually it's going to be incredibly easy. It's just a little bit, making the Maverick air-to-air only mode is really easy. It's just, it's like a total of 6 steps. It's just kind of tedious, and if you're not as familiar with the code as me, it may take you a little bit of time, but like legit, I think making the entirely new game mode is going to take us under an hour. Because I already have all the toggles in place to rapidly be able to adjust everything. No digging through code or anything. Like all you have to do is just go to the requisition menu and go to the configuration menu. And those two menus alone should get you like 90% of the way there. And since I'm adding the air only zone and the underwater zone to this map, it'll be baked in from the start. Yeah, I think this is going to be our final test. The next sector we need to test is going to be Kavala. We're going to take that zone that's up there in the corner, and we're going to paste it to the beach by Kavala. And I think we may lower the
for the next sector. Select
radius slightly
sector.
of Kavala. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do. You know what? I almost feel like this Kavala sector, they just used the dimensions from King of the Hill. Because this was the LZ I used to use in King of the Hill when King of the Hill was brand new. I felt pretty comfortable that I could shrink this a little bit. But if we decide not to shrink Kavala, we're going to try to place a sector down here somewhere. So you'll spawn on the beach and then drive up the beach onto the aircraft carrier. Hopefully I can like put the zone like right here so I'm really, really close to the aircraft carrier. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. That's just a debugging. Because what I'm worried about is when I place the new zone, it's going to interfere with Kavala, and Kavala is going to just shrink by itself. To some level, I'm not happy with it shrinking.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, also, I got the AI more or less lined out. The way we're going to do it for Maverick is going to be AA infantry, light machine gun infantry, like this guy right here, and Maz infantry, because all three of those guys can shoot at helicopters. The LMG guys and the Maz guys, or the Carl Gustav dudes, will not shoot at airplanes, but they will shoot at helicopters. Wait, I think Maz shooting at helicopters is a Lamb's AI thing. Pretty sure they will. I definitely know the LMG guys will. LMG dudes see helicopters as valid targets. And they normally have a lot of tracer rounds too, which is cool.
Voting for the next
Makes for a
sector.
fun little fight.
Select
Okay, now we
sector.
come up on our big test point here. So I think the way the Warlords engine works, it's gonna show me the zone on the water, but I programmed the zone to
Sector
actually
selected.
be up above, like way above.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, okay. Watch what these airplanes do. Planes seem to still be flying super low. So part of me expected these airplanes to be 100 meters higher than they are normally. I still feel like they're very, very low though. I think the only way we're going to find out what those airplanes are actually doing is when we put the aircraft carrier way up in the sky. Kill these dudes before something tragic happens here. Last thing I want to do is spend all this time walking around the carrier just to have a guy cannon run me or something. You also need to fix these ramps, triple wide. Sorry, I'm just looking around the carrier. Trying to ID all the stuff on it. It's like they try to take it and modernize it a little bit.
Sector seized.
Okay, I am a
Voting
little
for the
bit
next
concerned.
sector.
I don't think I should have been able to. Oh my god.
Select sector. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, that was strange. I just fell through the deck.
Sector selected.
Feel like I should not have been able to cap that. I feel like we got to do some more testing here. Like, we need to make sure this three-dimensional zone thing works. We are going to have a problem on our hands if oh, I can't. Okay, it's just because I didn't have the menu open. All right. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to jack these numbers up to 1,000. Okay, so I moved the game logic up to 1,000. And I'm going to move the trigger up to 1,000. Okay, so now when I go attack this sector, it should be way the heck up in the air. And what I'm going to have to do is leave, get a helicopter, and then come back and capture it. And this is also going to explain to me, and that also may explain why the airplanes are still flying low. So the expected results for us on this one . Two, 5. This will work because this will give me an airport. Okay.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
At a dead midnight start. Actually, I'm gonna capture factory as well. Gotta give me a
Sector
closer
selected.
heliport.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Ooh, the FPS. Actually, you know what I may do? Nah, I don't care that much about the radars working. I was thinking I could come back. I start the A over there since we know we're going to get airplanes up there. I come back here, buy an aircraft. And then I go up there and just see if the radars are actually working, like air-to-air mode. I feel like I should probably test that. Nope, I actually don't care that much.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select
Should maybe
sector.
faster. No. Yeah, it's the exact same number of zones no matter which way I go.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Wow, this town is taking a while to cap.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Man, I have so many questions about stuff. Like now, so now I have a feeling this is gonna work really well on this air zone here.
Select destination. Destination selected.
But now I'm wondering how underwater zones are gonna work. If I try to spawn a vehicle or a weapons crate, may have to make, yeah, I'm gonna have to make the underwater zone shallow enough that spawn a weapons crate or a helicopter or I guess in theory a vehicle. Either way, I'm definitely gonna have to put some kind of object right in the middle of the zone above the submarine. Or maybe I won't.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Kind of feel like if I don't put some kind of object for people to stand on, that zone's gonna be kind of worthless. I mean, it'd be fun to like go like capture an enemy submarine,
Select destination.
but it's not really gonna provide any utility. Whereas if I put a static object like a pier or something above it, and I add maybe a helipad to it, and the helipad overrides the whole beach, flying to the beach thing. Need to test that too. I should have just went and put the helipad. Trick to the helipad is I have to get the altitude. I'm gonna have to get the altitude like exactly right, I think, to get the helicopters to land. Yeah, we may wait for that one for later on. We're doing the aircraft carrier in the sky thing.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, we're only capturing factory for the helicopter. Helipad.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, we actually got a helicopter. Had a helicopter. Oh, he's dead.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Castro.
Sector selected.
Ooh, I think the sun's coming up.
Destination. Destination selected.
Definitely coming up. It's kind of funny, like on OBS, the screen is so much brighter than my new monitor. I think it's because I have like HDR or something enabled. Actually ends up just making your screen really dark unless there's a bright light or something. Whereas my other monitor, it's one of my older ones where I got the brightness cranked up to max. PvP stuff. Like I can see absolutely perfectly on the other monitor. I really like the look though. Like a new monitor, the colors and stuff look so much better. Okay, so we're back to our test points again. So what we expect to see is a zone way the heck up in the sky. In fact, I bet this zone's going to be high enough in the sky that we will be able to see it all the way over from here.
Sector selected.
Oh. Still looks like it's on the ground to me. Okay, so we got a couple things to test here. First thing we're testing is where the marker is. The marker's still on the ocean. But we know the zone's way up there. Where'd the airplanes go? Oh, look at the airplanes. The airplanes are way up there, dude. Okay. Alright. This is kind of interesting. So the map icon is locked to the ground. Not where the sector is, because we know the sector's way up there. Wait, is it? Jets are coming down, that's bad. Helicopter's still really far up there. I think the only way we're gonna... I feel like this is overall good news, because the helicopter is still really high. Which means he must have spawned based on the height of the sector. Maybe we just gotta completely get rid of that search and destroy waypoint. Apparently that's what's locking them down towards the ground. These guys are definitely back to their old habits. Flying around at 0 feet. Yeah, even the helicopter's coming down. Just taking forever. That's gonna be really awkward if they do that and I have a carrier up in the sky and they just fly right into the side of the carrier. That's gonna be really awkward. Next thing we gotta test too is the... Need to kill that helicopter before it kills us. So another thing we gotta test is the crates. So the crate and the vehicles, they should be spawning, I think, based off the sector. Assuming we even cap this. I don't think I'm going to cap this on foot. In fact, I would be really disappointed if I can actually capture this. Crap, it's letting me capture it. I'm at a loss right now here. So it's that little knot that's actually... Right, I want to test some more stuff here.
Select destination.
So we're going to buy a helicopter.
Destination.
We're going to come fly over this thing at 1,000 meters. See if it lets us capture.
Select sector.
Okay, this thing should land over here in this courtyard, or right outside. Going to, buddy. I picked up Pawnee because it's armed, and you need an armed helicopter. You need somebody in the seat that is armed. I.e. not the driver's seat. In order for helicopters to cap. Like, I flew a Huron in there without gunners in it, I would never be able to cap. Well, if worst comes to worst, we could still just do sea level zones. At this point, we've tested literally everything about a sea level carrier. Okay, we can start climbing here. Okay, we are... Okay, are exactly pretty close to 1,000 meters. And I'm not capping. Interesting, so the sector was obviously up here because we could see the jets and stuff, so the helicopters spawning way up here. And they're spawning based off the position of the sector. So why is the capping not? The capping is based on that marker. That marker is snapping down to 0 meters. So I don't think this actually impedes our plans this much. Because I can still do a carrier out of the ocean. That hasn't changed. But my whole thing of doing it up in the air, which was going to be goofy anyways, and the whole do it underwater zone thing, those may be on hold. It takes a really long time to descend in a helicopter. There we go. Sort of low enough to bleed some speed off here. Okay, so we're at 41 meters. That's definitely on the surface. Okay, we're at 25 meters. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we capped this. So now what we're going to do, we're going to test vehicle. This is going to be the real dead giveaway. If I spawn a hunter, and this hunter spawns 1,000 meters above me, then I know for 100% fact that the sector is above me.
Select sector.
Okay, we're inside the zone.
Select drop zone.
Here we go.
Airdrop
Nope.
in progress. Sector selected.
This is weird as hell.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
That is very, very strange. Okay, well, this doesn't stop what we're going to be doing today. It just means we got some more testing to do. All right. So what I need to do now is I need to go revert. Just gonna that over there. Remember, right? This should be set to 0, right? Move it around a little bit. 0. That's also a 0. Okay. Yeah, those are 0. Those are 0. Okay. So it's latched itself to the ground. That's good. Okay, so let's look up free. So structures, altus, static ships. For structures, okay, there is an error. So we're gonna pre-place this dude out here. Should have put him close to shore. I don't know. Okay, so I have him on shore. Okay, we got those set up. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take this, Control C, okay, this I have to actually make sure I get right. But yeah, I need those over the middle of the carrier. Then what I want to do is sync to that. Oh, to unsync you. I literally have no idea what this carrier looks like. So move this to carrier. You know, I guess you consider this like a northern bypass too. Never really. Because you could go from Giorgio's base here and jump right over to Frini. That's actually a pretty serious skip there. Whereas this one doesn't really do anything. I mean, you can already jump from there, so. Okay, so we got those. Now let's paste another zone down here. Just because I'm curious what's going to happen. And we're only going to connect at Kavala since it's basically like a Kavala annex. Though I could connect it to Neri. I feel like it's going to be inside the Kavala kill zone though. Not sure you would be able to cap it. What I should actually do, I should just make Kavala round. Oh, that's why. That's the value that's controlling it. So I was setting its Z. Okay, we just got another idea here. So this may be what's snapping at the -1. Ah, that makes sense, because that'd basically be a null value, which would just auto snap it to the ground. Actually save that, eh? Hey, Cavallo is round now. I feel like this, yeah, a much better spot for that. Doesn't really change the character of Cavallo at all either. Just, can I link this to Neri and not cause a disaster? We're gonna test the link to Neri. Okay, so let's go test this now that we got a better idea of what's actually going on here. Jack that up to 1,000. Oh, okay. So yeah, that has to be. So let's go look at what that error was there. Is today's date 22? Okay, this was the zone spawning all the stuff. Like this is the wrong RPT file here. Yeah, that's from over an hour ago. Ah, it's 527. No. Yeah, we were definitely on the wrong. Okay, yes. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay, unsupported language, English, and string table. Starting, oh, that's pre-mission. Okay, starting mission. Warlords, Altus, pulls Warlords file, loading. Error in expression file, though. Error position, resize. Okay, sectors init server, line 195. Let's go find this. So we're looking for under server, sector, and net. For line 195. Okay, yeah, here it is. What on earth are you doing here, buddy? I have literally no idea what that plus right there is doing. Is it adding a waypoint to waypoints? Versus give an array by reference. Now we're hitting a divide by 0 when it's trying to reverse. Oh. You know what? For vehicles, oh, you may have to have stuff locked to the ground. For vehicle waypoints. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Like, so if I actually bump the sector up and it tries to spawn a vehicle and it's doing this whole reverse waypoint thing, it's gonna get itself all effed up. Alright, that's a bummer, but I guess it's kind of understandable. So I think I would have to disable vehicle spawning. Or waypoints in general. I would have to completely remove AI. The green for defenders from the game. Or AI JIT defenders in general. That's a bummer, but kind of understandable. Scenario. I just want to go look at the submarine zone real quick. Interesting. The zone looks like it's at the bottom of the ocean. Whoa, what did I just do? Oh, I put it completely under the ground. I wonder how it's gonna work with those being zapped all the way down there. I guess we're gonna find out. Okay, in theory, this should be extremely. Okay, that was fairly easy. Okay, that's gonna take some manual tweaking, but I can get most of this done here. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of manual tweaking here to get this looking good, but okay, I can do like my gross adjustments right now. Oh, that's cool. You can change mode in real time. Like I can move it this way, then I press Alt, and I could just... Oh, that's so much faster than the way I was doing it before. Cool if it wouldn't snap like that. It's kind of... Hey, what's going on here? Is this not... That was easy. Wish I had known about this last week or 2 weeks ago when we were working on those ramps. Like massively speed things up. Nope. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Now let's just get the z-axis correct. Oh. It's good enough for me. Doesn't look quite as good as my other ramps, but you know what? I'm not that worried about it. I don't want to spend all night here. That's what that. You know what I forgot to do? I think I forgot to add the ramps to that other carrier. Yeah, I 100% forgot to do that. Trying to position this where the island. Yeah, okay. So that should be a safe spot. So the catapults will be right here for the front. The takeoff and landing will be right there. So when you call something in, you're not actually calling it directly on the runway. And it gives you a little bit of space to turn out. Well, the AI is going to come up here and land right through Pygro's Bay. That's probably not going to be the best. Okay, I think it's all ready for testing. These are really simple because they're two-dimensional zones, so I don't see there being much to really test. Pretty simple. I should probably move the harbor aspect of this one. Keep that one as a harbor, but I should probably remove here is here we go. So I can remove that. Don't really want people spawning helicopters and jets there. We may work on that tomorrow night. But for now, so this one, I'm gonna delete those. Gonna leave helicopter there. Okay, so the z-axis on this thing is 29. I have to set object scale to 2.0. Holy crap. Oh yeah, so make it easier. I think I did that to try to make it bigger so people can land on it. Okay. So if I do helipad, helipad invisible, set this right here. Z-axis on this thing is 173. So that's the surface of the water. Okay, so 173 is the surface of the water. Why is that set to whatever? Okay, so if I change this to 193, and we go into airplane mode here, and let's wait. What? Okay. Right. Progress. Didn't do all of them at the same time. Okay. This is actually going to work out really well because this is going to tell us exactly what the surface height of boom. Okay. 195.5. Okay, so in theory, purely theoretical, the helicopter should see that. Right? So what happens? I now what? Wondering now, can I put a helicopter pad above this submarine? Let's find airport. This looks like all stuff you put at the airport. It's just little things you drop around the airport. Runway is on. I'm really wondering what happens if I place this right here. Shouldn't I see it? Is this a sign? Really wondering how these signs work. I don't Are they all invisible? One 164. That is definitely not correct. That looks really, really close. Okay, that should allow someone to walk up and down this. So you can definitely see this. Okay, it's good enough for me. Save it. Let's go test this stuff. Oh no. Okay, what in the world did we do to break something? It has something to do with one of these new sectors we've built. Bad. Thing is, I don't know what sector's getting messed up right now, though. Okay, so let's delete sector. Wondering if it's these underwater sectors and everything. Right. Okay, so now we should have double check this. Okay. Okay, everything should. Yeah. Let's see if it was those underwater zones that are causing the problem. That appears to be the case. Okay, it's the underwater zones. So I have to make those zones. That's interesting because I made that other change. Haha, see, now I'm wondering. Like. So that error was not having to do with. Okay, okay. Wait, did I actually start that game up? Let's go back. I didn't actually get to that game, did I? Let's start the game up here. Yeah.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, this is farther than I made it before, so no. So that error was actually because the sectors are on the bottom of the ocean. Interesting. So you know what that means. To the moon! Not a good zone for what we need. Not a good zone. Okay, that's gonna be good enough. That's gonna be a lot of capping, but whatever, dude. They give us a chance to test out Kavala here real quick as well.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
So Oh, it doesn't really overlap. Cool. Lightning. Lightning at nighttime. That is cool.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
I want to see if this guy spawned. Not spawned airplanes. Does he have? Yeah. Okay, we got AI down there. Okay, it did not spawn any vehicles or airplanes. Well, I might have just got unlucky, since I don't have my debug code on. Koval appeared, even named it right. Heck yeah.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
I wonder where it's gonna fast travel me to if I try to fast travel to Kovala. Hey, look at this, I'm right at the ramps too. Yo, buddy.
Sector selected.
First I want to see where it fast travels me to.
Select destination.
Literally, it fast travels me directly to this zone. Hang on. That's funny.
Destination selected.
That's really funny.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, it didn't spawn any vehicles and airplanes because I'm connected to the main base. God, I'm dumb.
Select sector.
Like a champ. That's exactly what we wanted. Including the error that I have no idea how to get rid of. Oh, it almost spawned me too close. Yeah, that's literally perfect. Doing its job exactly the way it's supposed to. It's awesome. You could do with a rocket launcher will shoot me. Like this. Oh, I just took a grenade launcher to the engines. Oh, yeah. Dude took my engines out with a grenade launcher. Oh, that is hardcore, bro. Can you imagine that happen while you're flying? Some guy just hit you in the engine with a grenade.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, that system is working perfect. Cap Cavallo real quick, and then we'll make our way up to the other zone. And I want to see what's going to happen with 2 of those 3 settings at 0 Z in the actual sector itself on the map being set to 1,000. Although the fact that we can't set the Z below 0 I think it may kill our submarine zone a little bit, but it'll still be cool if it works. Okay, what's going to be the best way to get up north? I think we just plow straight through it. We need to take Core Factory again, though, so I have a shorter trip. Just in case the zone ends up way high up in the sky.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, so I'm going to let Agachori spawn in since it's going to take a second, and I'll finish. I'm going to go get a new drink, restart my playlist and stuff. So we just chill out a little bit.
Sector selected.
Then once we get this tested, this 3-dimensional zone thing, I'll restart my other computer real quick. Yeah, while that's going, I will kill the AI and stuff. Go cap the other zone. Okay, cool. Got the other computer restarted. Agatori's capping. I'll be right back.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Alright, back.
Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Sun should be coming up relatively soon. Try to cap these zones as fast as possible here. Oh, did it stop raining?
Sector seized.
Oh, it
Voting for
I think
the
it
next
stopped raining.
sector.
Yeah, it's
Select
the weather
sector.
cleanup script, I think, is kicking in.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Nope. I still hear thunder. Yeah, we're gonna go cap core
Sector
factory
seized.
real quick, and then we'll head up
Voting for the
to do
next
our
sector.
test sector.
Sector selected.
Ooh, that looks cool. Never seen that guy fly around on MVGs before. Okay, helicopter pad should be right there and right there, so... Actually, this isn't the part of the mission I need a helicopter for. Oh, I'm a noob. Okay, or Castro.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Just doing that to make sure there's plenty of time for the AI to spawn in. And I fast travel in. Alright, so like we were saying last time, if this is working correctly, at this point I actually think it probably is, I should see this thing floating up in the sky, not down below me. If I see that, then it becomes... I still need fast travel over there. Look where the airplanes and stuff spawned. Actually, I'm going to have to look... We'll see where the airplanes spawn anyways. So I think the airplanes are going to spawn down lower. Yeah, actually, we're going to fast travel super quick here. I'm really, really interested to see where the airplanes spawn. So in theory, if the airplanes are spawning off the Z-axis and the sector is spawning on the C-axis thing.
Action cancelled. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Oh no, this is like the worst time of day to do this. So what I should see are airplanes below the sector marker.
Select
Nope.
destination.
It zapped itself down.
Destination selected.
Get no airplanes. Okay. Big question is, even though the marker's in front of me, will I be able to cap it? And our next test will be, I'm gonna jack everything to 1,000 meters. See if that makes any difference. I don't think it will, but oh. So what in the world does that C do?
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
This is actually legitimately getting me confused. Like, okay. Oh, that's a size. All right. Yeah, that's not going to do anything useful for us. But with theory, it does solve the three-dimensional cap issue, right? Okay, it looks like we're just going to have surface sectors. I'm not even going to troubleshoot that. We got way too much other stuff to be working on right now. Okay, but we do need to figure out these other sectors. So we're going to copy and paste that. Okay, and what we need to do here is take this number. Okay. So those should be above 0, so we should get no divide by 0 errors there. And for these ones, that number. And boom. Boom. Okay, so we have nothing set to 0, so in theory, we should not get a divide by 0 error. Unless it has something to do with the fact there's no land for them to spawn on. If that is the case, these are just gonna... Well, I have to link these, huh? Ah, I clicked the wrong button. Okay, sync to... Always tell the zones I place versus one Bohemia place, because I literally got my two little flags spread farther apart to speed this up. I think when they were placing their flags, they never considered how much you have to scroll in to click their little zones. Okay, got that done. Okay, so this will be the test. We know both of these are well above the water, and they're both above 0. So if we get the divide by 0 this time, we know it's something to do with the ground, not having actual ground underneath, which I don't think is the case because over here we didn't have a problem when we were doing the water testing. Huh. It's something about the zones being over water. So why didn't I get that error when I was doing it over there? Is it because it was close enough to land? Like, 'cause I definitely had this thing out over the water. Okay, so we're going to take and drag these closer to land, and we're just going to see what happens. What happens if I put you right there? Okay, everything is over land. Let's see what happens this time. Holy balls, it works. Well, isn't that interesting? Question now is how far can I get these things away from my... Okay, so we're going to test with these two down here. So I'm going to take these, drag them there. Okay, so I know outside of this circle, there's no land connected. Should be no land connected. Drag it a little bit farther. Okay, so I'm not over super deep ocean, but I definitely have no land within the circle. This should kick the divide by 0 error. No, it did not give me a divide by 0 error.
Warlords protocol initialized.
All right.
Voting for the next.
I'm now properly confused. So what we're testing now is no divide by 0. Yeah, that's what I'm testing right there. See this little shaded area right there? So I'm going to try to move this another about 100 meters, like maybe just another kilometer out here. And if this shaded area doesn't touch any land at all, I wonder if that's what's causing it. Because this one was definitely out here far enough where it wasn't touching anything. This is going to be insanely stupid if this is the way this goes. Oh, let's actually go into the game just to double check.
Warlords
Okay.
protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Alright. We know way down here, he's definitely not going to be touching anything.
Warlords protocol
Okay.
initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Dude, I'm so freaking confused right now. So it's the north sector that's causing this? So I want to test something here real quick. I want to make sure these are definitely completely above the water. And that one causes the error. Oh. Why? Yeah, I want to see if it's these objects that are actually causing the error. I don't possibly see how that submarine being there is going to cause an error, but because I am using the exact same object that is what the okay. This is which individual object is causing the error here? So pure concrete is the exact same thing I'm using on the carrier. I'm so confused. Okay, so we have the helipad and the submarine out of the sector. And we know the ramp didn't cause the issue. Huh. Hell. So wow, interesting. It's the submarine. How does a submarine? It is 100% the submarine being inside the sector. Ow. I wonder what. Yeah, it is absolutely, definitely that submarine that's causing the issues. The real question is, can I just like, I bring that submarine above the water? Okay, if I do that, can I bring it into the sector? Don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try it. That is the weirdest thing ever. So I can have a submarine, I just can't have it inside the sector. Just double, triple check this because this is wigging me out, dude. I have no idea why that submarine is causing these issues. That it definitely is. Now I'm wondering if the other boat is going to um nope. That's crazy. Oops. Wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Everything is above the water. Take you. Can you go inside this thing? Okay, I feel like that's reasonable, reasonable distance. So will I be able to land a helicopter there? Definitely land a helicopter right there. Okay, let's see what happens if I play this. Oh, dude, we're really close too. Yeah, heck yeah. Not so close to that one though.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Oh no, I need an airfield of some sort.
Sector selected.
I should have gone towards Salt Flats. That's okay.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Actually, we'll just go out there and swim, I guess. I have no idea what. Yeah.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination.
Okay, I'm really interested in what's about to happen. I think it's. Oh no, it took me out here. And there's jets defending it. This is awesome. I definitely need to put a ramp on this side of the thing, though. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. Okay, that was a poor choice of whips. This crap, I think around here.
Sector seized.
Okay, I proved it's
Voting
capable.
for the next sector.
Let's just.
Select sector. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, this is such a big problem.
Sector selected.
It's like I'm trapped in here.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh. So it sometimes works? Okay, where'd the other...
Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay. Let's call in a hummingbird.
Select sector.
What happens? Crap, is it actually gonna work? Okay, so the next hummingbird I call in
Select sector.
should land here. No way, dude. This is legit. Oh no, I fell off the side. Ah! Okay, so I just need to tweak a few things, and that zone should be good. Still got to go test stuff down at the bottom zone. I need to add more heliports and stuff.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, so let's go back to map view. Hey, this one is definitely not here in game. Wonder why. Kind of wonder if it's because it's intersecting the other one. Because there's something strange about the submarine model. Okay, so if I do it like that, should be able to walk off the side and then get up this way. I also need to get this. Okay, cool. So I got faster ways to get back up when I fall. Okay. Something I learned playing. I used to build water bases out in Ark Survival Evolved. Yeah. Kind of learned the hard way that even if you think ramps are stupid, put them everywhere. Alright, next up we need to go to the other base. And we need to put down some extra helipads. Oh no, those things are way too low. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to adjust each one of these individually because the ocean's not flat down there. Okay. This will have a starting point. Okay, that one looks close. Say that's pretty good. Wow, there must be a straight up cliff below this one, dude. Hey, that should be. So I don't know if the helicopters are going to use these ones that are outside the zone, but we got at least two inside the zone. Could always increase this as well. Cool. Because that guarantees me 3, plus I got the other one back here. And we need to get rid of both A and W. And this one. To get rid of the A. Okay, cool. Let's start it up, see what happens. Okay, so my primary objective is to go south first, capture and test out helicopters at the south one. Oh, and I'm not that far away. Nice.
Warlords Protocol
Oh,
initialized.
these nice spawns. What is going on?
Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select
It's gonna be
sector.
the fastest way up there. Plow right through the center of the. Yeah, it's probably the fastest way. Just
Sector selected.
actually no, Zaros, Agios, and then I hit that line. Yeah, that's gonna be the quickest.
Select destination.
And it'll be daytime by the time I get there.
Destination
Thankfully,
selected.
I can get a teaser screenshot from Discord.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
That just looks cool under enemies. It's pretty neat they did that. Kind of how it works in real life.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, I am not gonna kill the baddies on this one. I am going to...
Sector selected. Select sector.
grab a Pawnee and go see what happens. This should be fun. Oh, no, no, no. He's shooting at me already. No! Dude just straight blasted me. That was kind of unfortunate. Hilarious, but unfortunate. So I go to contested, what happens?
Destination selected.
Whoa. This is actually incredibly scary at nighttime. You were just out here in the middle of the water by yourself.
Select destination.
What happens when you try to
Destination
fast
selected.
travel to the carrier? Put you on top?
Select sector. Wow, this is a bit of a hike out here, huh? 5 kilometers. So unfortunately, the north zone sector place I cannot make any bigger, but this one down here I could to make it a little more worth it coming out here. Dude, that looks so freaking cool. We shouldn't have to add those ramps at the end, but it's kind of necessary. Oh, I forgot Hurons can't cap solo. Dang it. Yep. Okay, so best way to get up north is gonna be, yeah, we're just gonna run right through these sectors and get up there. And I need to get a glamour shot. Time is gonna be pretty good too, Sector selected.
as far as lighting goes.
Select destination. Destination selected. you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to test parachuting stuff onto the deck of the aircraft carrier. Derp. Go back there and test that real quick. Got to test helicopters too. I forgot to test literally everything while I was out there. It's like, oh cool, I capped it, yay.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector selected.
Okay, let's do Pawnee.
Select sector.
Here.
Select drop zone. Airdrop
Ow.
in progress.
Hell. Oh, I forgot to move. It spawned directly on my head. That's hilarious.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Select sector.
Ooh, ooh. That was bad. Two things I should probably not have done at the same time. Didn't realize that Huron was going to spawn like in the middle of the zone like that.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Select sector.
Where's he trying to land at? What on earth are you doing, bro? Oh, he just straight up rammed the tower. What are you doing, man? Oh, he's stuck. This is not gonna end well for him. Okay, well, while you're dicking around there, dude, That's... Oh my god. I can still get inside of that. If I can, I legit might be able to save this thing. Oh no, it disappeared. Okay, let's see what happens if I...
Select sector.
Make sure this thing can land, like... Oh no.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Man, that guy made that look
Select
way more
sector.
difficult than it needed to look.
Select sector.
So this guy should go to the back of the deck, I think. This thing is so buggy. Okay, there's one more spot there. All right. Oh. Oh, there it goes.
Select sector.
What happens if I call AI in here? Think about that.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, dude, that's super sketchy, dude. He might not make it. Oh, he's not gonna make it, dude. If I could pick him up out of the water, though. Gonna have to have somebody on rescue duty, dude, to I should really wonder if I can pick this guy up now. Just got blown miles away from the carrier. Oh, he's gonna do that thing where he goes around the side. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, it worked. Dude. Is he though? Oh, he got in the co-pilot seat? See how that screenshot turned out. See screenshots. Oh, top screenshots. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's go get our next glamour shot here. That is really cool. You can do water extractions with your AI.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, I'm gonna go bathroom, finish this drink, and I will be right back, because music says it's time
Sector
to
seized.
get up and walk around for a little bit.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Kind of waiting for the weather to clear up a little bit too. So I'll be right back, and I'll probably I need to stretch my legs and stuff. We've been going at it for like 4 hours, so this will probably be a long AFK, like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, I guess I wasn't gone that long. You're back.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, I don't have a helipad anywhere. Oh, I think we may have to detour and capture military real quick.
Sector seized.
Yeah, let's
Voting
go
for
get
the
ourselves
next
a
sector.
helipad.
Select sector.
And just to make my flight path up there easier, I'm gonna capture Athria as well. Like just fly straight up there.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh man, that just nose diving. Dude, we are seriously on our very first step of our to-do list, and we're 4.5 hours into the stream. Oh boy. That whole Z-axis thing, like, already confident I understand what's going on, but at the same time, the ability to modify it, not great. So we go Athria, Freeney, and then boom. Not look like we are going to get some clear weather.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, there we go.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
May have jumped the gun on that kill
Select
early.
destination. Destination selected. Sector seized.
Okay, here we
Voting
go.
for the next sector.
72.
Select sector.
Kill ourselves here. Yeah, we're gonna go grab a little bird.
Sector selected.
Oh, I'd look best in the screenshots. Man, I always want to use our Huron for everything, but like, I think yeah, probably doing first person.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, I think first person little bird is gonna make the submarine look the best.
Select sector.
Okay, we got 7 kilometers to go. 200 kilometers an hour, that's 3 kilometers per minute. It's a lot more than that, 6 kilometers. No, 180 is 3. 180 kilometers an hour is 3. Okay, so we're gonna have to set this approach up. Actually, pay attention. So for this screenshot, I want... do not want... yeah. Tender ship. I don't want to completely spoil all the stuff I do here. Like, I want people to think there's a submarine out here, but in reality behind me there's going to be a destroyer with a working helipad on the back of it. Be cool if... okay, other stuff's rendering in. So we're gonna fly our approach. We're actually gonna come in. We may have to come in kind of fast here. If I come in too slow, I'm not going to be able to get past the destroyer before the cap gets done. Having the cap in frame is kind of like important part of this. God, I could actually line this shot up perfectly using the...
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, I want to test some stuff now. Okay, so I want to see what the blackfish does if you try to spawn a blackfish here.
Select sector.
There's a lot of stuff I want to do. Spawn an infantry here.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
He's gone, dude. He's just like, yo, bye. I think that might have something to do with the wind. Okay, cause
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
that gonna work?
Select drop zone.
Dude, you can just drop this wherever you want.
Airdrop in progress. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay. I did not expect that to work. Does that mean I can... Wait a second. Does it work up there too? I have a lot of questions right now, dude. This is,
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
I have so many questions. So many unanswered questions. Can I put a SAM site on top of that? Wait a second. Where's Marshall?
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Marshall's amphibious. Is that... Can I drive a Marshall on top of... Oh boy. Could you imagine somebody set a SAM site up out here? Holy crap, dude. It would be like, WTF, why am I getting shot from the middle of the ocean? Okay. This is happening right now. I'm just gonna keep that to myself. It's not actually doing anything productive. Stuck on something underneath the... Oh, I think it's the pump jet, maybe? This base is just out of control, dude. What have I done? This is nuts. Okay, so next thing we need to do, we need to get up. Oh, we need to call it some blackfish. That's what we need.
Select sector.
I have absolutely no idea if this thing can fit any of these parking spots. It definitely fit on here, but I don't know. Dude, go away. Go away. Wow, he is really gonna try to do that, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, it fits, dude. Okay. That's actually insane.
Select sector.
I think this dude's just gonna peace out. Go over to the shore. Yeah, so there's no way I'm fitting right there. Or not? YOLO this? Go dude, honey badger don't give a fuck. Oh, he's gonna clip the rotor. Oh, he's gonna bounce the rotor off. Okay. Technically, that's a good landing. I have no idea how you swim up. Ugh. My god, you can go inside this thing. What? Wait, can I open up these? Oh, dude, that would be sick, dude. If you could open up the hangars and fly helicopters inside. Oh, then this is inside the, is this inside the sector? Dude, I need to make sure you can cap. Oh my goodness. This is inside the sector. Dude, I'm gonna get so lost in here. Okay, so these are the boat ramps. Hold up, you could totally launch.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, and it automatically fixes itself. Oh, it's freaking cool. Seriously, could just do boat launches, man. I don't know why I jumped in the water. That was so dumb. Oh, dude, this is so freaking cool. Okay, go backwards, please. Backwards, go backwards, go backwards. Are you kidding me? It got me out the other side. Okay, Arma, you're not being funny anymore. We might need to make a better way to get up on top of this thing. This ain't working very well. Alright, back to exploring this ship. I don't know anything about this. Okay, so those are our two boat launches. How do I get to the top? Not the only person that wants to get up here. Oh, cool. Looks like that's the end of the tour. That's still really cool though. Yeah, that looks... That's cool. Fucking cool. I like all the doors you can't go in, they just say no entry. There we go. I always forget how to like tilt your nozzles on this thing. Okay, I want to see if these ramps are wide enough to... Oh yeah. Plenty big to land on. There we go. Okay, cool. Right, next test, I want to see if I can put a SAM site on top of the destroyer. So we...
Select sector.
Wow, you can actually fly in here. That's crazy. Okay, so the front of the ship is going to be too far away. Definitely mount it back here. It's gonna be really crappy LOS though. Out of sight. Acid. Yeah, here we go. Works. Kind of. Oh. What happens if I teleport? There's nothing actually to teleport on. Okay. Some gameplay possibilities here. Man, I guarantee somebody's gonna try to stick a Sea-Wiz or something. Okay, so let's go do the check that shot of. See how that turned out. That turned out pretty good. Way more of the concrete ramp in, but I guess I can't really avoid that since it's literally right there. Okay, so I need to put these up on nets. Hey, hang on, I'm going to be doing some stuff. I got to close out chat for a bit to get all this done. More screens. I'll take that. Send. Oh, dump. Take whoever that person that joined chat was, that I don't know who you are yet. This is the other one I took. Also gonna put this up. Okay, got that one. Okay. Why is that not coming up in Discord here? All right. Okay, so now I need to go to Warlords. This part I can show you guys. Don't mind me. And then we're gonna spoiler tag the rest of this. Second screenshot is blue 4. Conducting water exfil. Undisclosed location in the vicinity of Altus. Okay, now I need to just link, copy link. That grab link. Okay, and then I need to spoiler tag all this. Wish I could preview this before I put it here. Did that work? Who knows? Okay. I'm kind of sort of back. Kind of weird why this other one's not linking correctly. That's okay. If you click the link, it still comes up properly. Just we. I don't know how to undo. I don't want you to click spoiler tag. I don't know how to undo. Okay, so we got that done. Let's go here. That was literally our very first thing we were gonna do. Was add Freedomville. That turned into 5 hours of madness. Alright, let's do something really chill. Let's do the cargo and ammo pods. Yeah. And I can tell you right now, we're not going to fix AI flying too low tonight. That's off the table. I'm not going to review the crate spawning code. That is off the table. I don't even think we're going to do the player slots to 100. Because this is... Yeah, I think we're gonna save a bunch of stuff for tomorrow night. Okay, but we are going to do. Yeah, we know these don't work either, so X those out just so I know for future reference if I ever scroll back here. Can't do floating sectors, or I'm missing something about those floating sectors. Okay, so things we have left to do. We're gonna do the cargo ammo pods, and we're gonna test those. We're gonna add the message to the welcome screen. We're gonna add these divers just because now we have ocean zones. Cool. So we have stuff to do here. So first thing I need to do is find some spawn codes. And I already have them saved in Discord. There's Huron. I totally don't remember where I copy and pasted this. Ooh, that's big of. It's Huron. Huron ammo container. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be adding this to the gear menu. Okay, so we have all the slingload items right here. We're going to add the Huron ones first to the requisition. Is requisition. Yep. So we're going to go up to blue 4 since we're doing Huron. And inside gear to do. How many of these are there? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I've already pasted 1. So this is going to be 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it's going to be easier if I just move this to the other screen. Hopefully nobody's chatting with me while this goes. Okay, the first one is going to be Huron. Oh, that did not go well. Okay. This one's going to be Huron cargo container. Next one up is fuel. Whoa, did something bad there. Okay, so we got all of them listed there. Now I just need to copy and paste in. Does medevac. Fuel. No idea what this cargo one does. But yeah, was this the right spot to paste these? Oh yeah, yeah, probably was. I don't see any particular reason to up the cost on these. No idea what they do. They're not mobile like the ammo and stuff, so. In fact, why do these cost so much? Yeah, whatever. I'll just leave them at 500. They're cool. They can't drive themselves around, so you have to actually get a Huron as well. So yeah, that kind of makes up the cost in between. So those ones can move themselves around, but these ones you actually have to, if you want to move it somewhere, you have to buy a Huron, which is 1,500. So the minimum cost for one of these is 2,000. That seems cool. Yeah, now let's go into game and test them. Another question is, does OPT4 have the Taru that does not have like anything attached to it? Oh, sweet, we are close to near.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Actually, I'm gonna go second Easy Harbor.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Wow, I completely forgot to submit stuff to GitHub. And update patch notes. Big oops. Well, to be honest, the only thing I actually did was just mess with the map. Yeah, as soon as we get this done, we'll get update the patch and get stuff on GitHub before we make a mistake here.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select
Okay, I'm gonna
sector.
take a quick AFK while that's voting, and I'll be right back.
Sector selected.
Okay, I'm back.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, it's okay. That's about the same distance starts you on the Fall Warlords. Okay, time to test out these doohickey.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
What does a cargo container do? Just a bunch of ammo?
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, yep, sure enough. Just a giant ammo box. Okay, now I want to see what happens.
Select sector.
Wait, I can't sling load that. I can't sling that carrier because I don't know the carrier yet. Crap. Okay, well, we're just gonna sling load it around somewhere. What button does sling loading? Oh, you just gotta be really low. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's go find a spot. Where are we gonna land this at? Land it on the gas station. Alright, we got our target zone in sight. Got some power lines in the way. How low this thing is hanging below me. That's a minute. Dead. So busy staring at the LZ, I wasn't even looking at the RIP. Okay, so we know that works. Didn't really think it was any way it wasn't going to work, but okay. So let's go get the patch notes updated and push this stuff to GitHub before we make some kind of catastrophic mistake here. Okay, check. So we need to rename this. 19. Dash 19. Okay, what else did we? I think that literally is the only thing we did. Yeah, yeah, we're adding. Easy. Okay, got that done. Sweet. So let's go back to requisitions here. And let's go down to op4 since we got a whole bunch of op4 stuff to do. Okay, I think I need to go into game because this helicopter transport covered kind of makes it. Oh, there's the uncovered one. Okay. So we're going to go to gear here. On my other screen, I'm going to pull up. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4. No medevac. That's weird. Bot 4 only has 4 of these boxes. Blue 4 had 5. They're missing the medevac one. Yeah, we may have to hunt around a little bit for this. I'm gonna copy this. 1, 2, 3. Save those. Okay, so we got all those added in. Now I'm wondering where are the rest of the... So I'm really wondering where the rest of these... Oh, is it a completely different helicopter type? Oh, I see. So there's two types of infantry transports for the Taru. There's the covered and the open, and that person was talking about the... Oh, here it is. Oh, okay, so they have stuff split up. And here's the medevac stuff. Oh, okay. Stuff is weird on the wiki. Okay, since I'm getting myself confused here, I go do these one at a time. Bench pod. So next up is medical pod. That should be it, I think. Yeah, then it just repeats everything, but it's in black. Which we don't really care about. Yeah, sweet. Let's jump in game and test this real quick.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Cool. Can I set up?
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay.
Select
Inventory.
sector.
Okay, we needed, where is it? Here? I'm gonna do bench
Sector
pod.
selected.
It's really just want to see what's
Select
gonna happen
drop
here.
zone. Airdrop in progress. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Can I order the AI to get into this thing? Oh, you can't shoot out of it. That's crazy. Question is, will the AI get into it? Then can I call a helicopter in to pick it up with the AI inside of it? Okay, so you get in pod. Alright.
Select sector.
That was remarkably easy. I have absolutely no... Is that how you're supposed to do it? No, that can't be right. Are you seriously supposed to land on these things? Go. Let's just see. Wait, there we go. Huh, this is weird. Okay. Need to do some Googling here. these pods are in here, but they can't actually hook up to the helicopter. Then again, I'm reading stuff from 2014, so. Yeah, literally that a Taru pod. Okay, it does seem like slingload these things is the only way to do this. Wow, so many 2020 posts in this thread. Wow, literally that's what we have to do. Let's sling load it. Totally going to get shot down. That's okay though. Put it right in front of the church. Wait, what's my heading in here? Okay. That'll work. So we're going to need to make about a 30-degree left turn once we get around the mountain here. Assuming I don't get blasted to bits here, I should be able to just slot this right in here. Okay, got my slot. Matter of decelerating out. Oh! I was watching the AI guy shoot out of the pod. That was cool. That was really cool. Okay, so we know that works. Tarus don't technically work, but they work the same way as a Huron. You just slingload stuff all over the place. So we can push that. We're going to add that to the patch notes and push it to GitHub. Actually starting to make some progress now after spending 5 hours on something that, I mean, it worked just the way I wanted it to. Alright, so let's go edit Taru pods. Yo, what are you doing, dude? How is Shift Enter typing that? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, let's save that. Push that to GitHub. Way less worried about those being exploited now that I know they're literally just copy paste of the Huron. With the exact same functionality. Okay, so we got up all the pods, so that step is done. Next up is Indy UAVs. So let's find, what script is that? Not requisitions. It is we're gonna have to do some sleuthing here. I've completely forgot where. Yeah, we can find this. I literally just completely forgot where the Indy stuff was. Caesar. No. Load faction classes is what I need. Okay, so I need to go find, where is this? Okay, found the UAV I need. Doing some searching on the, okay, got it. So this is a K40 Ablil. So I'm gonna need 2 slots here. 1. First one's gonna be for the K40 Abel. Other one is going to be K40 Abil Cass. Okay, and for the sake of testing, what we're going to do here, I'll drop that down to 1. Put both of these up to 100. And we're going to jump in the game and see what happens. With both of those being 100, we're basically guaranteed to get one of them spawn. Oh, there we go. What happened? I'm missing a bracket? That's embarrassing. No. Oh, I see. Comma? Comma. No comma. Yeah, that's it. So I forgot those 2 commas. It wasn't a missing bracket, it was a missing comma. 2 missing commas. Okay, if that's the only error we get with this, I'm going to be really happy. I actually have no idea what's about to happen. I'm way too tired to even imagine the possibilities of the errors that we're about to get. Okay, we are 1, 2. That should run the scripts. Hit military, okay.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
And if military doesn't trigger something, we'll go down to all, go down to salt flats.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Music stopped. Well, okay. Music has returned. Life is good. I did not think I was going to have enough energy to go this long. If it started to drop off, but we're getting there.
Sector seized.
Okay, here's
For
the
the
big
next
test.
sector.
Will
Select
this work?
sector.
I want to be ready to fast travel there fairly fast. Although I kind of expect an error to pop up of some sort. I have no idea what it's going to be like. Yo, dude, nobody's actually
Sector
controlling me.
selected. Select destination.
And we got no error.
Destination selected.
I think we might have just got unlucky. I don't see any smokestacks. It's kind of the downside of testing without having all debugging code and stuff on. So we didn't get any errors at all, but we only got one thing to spawn. So what we'll do on this next one, we'll go to Ionia, then we'll go to Salt Flats, and as soon as we cap Salt Flats, I'm just going to fast travel super fast there and look up and see what I see. These things should be, even if they just crash straight in the ground, they should be spawning. Particularly with two of them at 100%. Not 100%, 100 weight.
Seized. Voting for the next sector.
That's really lame. I can't cap Ionia from it.
Sector selected.
Ooh, that scared me. Please don't kill me, please.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
I kill everybody. Warp. Oh, Kuma, what's up? Okay, for this next one, I need to be laying down.
Sector seized.
And
Voting
as
for the
soon
next
as this one
sector.
goes... Oh no. Enemies nearby. Eat that.
Sector selected.
Oh, there it is. Oh, dude, there it is. There it is. There. They work. That was easy. Yeah, the next question is, are they going to blow me up?
Select drop zone.
There's
Drop
4
in
of them.
progress.
What? I don't know what's controlling them. Like, how are they going to target me?
So they're definitely at the point where they would have seen me, I think. Uh-oh. Is that guy turning towards me? They even have bombs? Okay, they got bombs. Or if they just don't know how to use their weapons. So those look like 2 GBUs. These are manned airplanes. I would definitely be dead by now. Well, they work. That's cool. Just don't actually do anything. Oh! Oh my god! Oh crap, I scared the crap out of me, dude. They definitely do something. They just take forever to do it. Oh, okay, now I'm getting shot from the air. Okay, well, we know they work, kind of. They just really take their sweet time. Okay, so we're going to change up that requisition list and we're going to push that to GitHub. So I'm going to bring that back to 100 and we'll bring these guys to 10 each. So you're most likely to get the Indy A10, then the Hellcat, then the Griffin, and then these guys. Okay. Added. Indy UCAVs. And next up on our list of things to do is going to be right here. We are going to add the UGVs. So we need to go find the spawn code for these guys. Okay, it looks like an independent stomper with a remote cruise station. That looks like it. Okay. So we're going to take that. Actually, I already know what I need to do here. take this, Control C. Then we have to add a comma right here, like that. Yeah, and this is going to be UGV. It's going to be Stopper Remote Crew System, like that. And we're going to drop this down to 1. Up this guy to 100. Gonna save that. Then we'll just hop around a couple zones real quick. This should be very, very fast to find this guy. I mostly just want to make sure it doesn't throw an error.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
It's going to be a good follow-on. Yeah, 3 should be good. More roads, the better. Or zones for us. Actually, I go Agos. Yeah, Agos be good.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, so all the zones we cap from here on out, we're going to be using spectator mode to inspect the vehicles to see if
Sector seized.
this remote crew guy is going
Voting
around.
for the next sector.
Though the UAVs shot at us with the laser guided bombs, so we basically know this guy's going to work unless it throws an error at us, but
Sector selected.
didn't throw an error at us.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Pretty much if we see this guy driving around in spectator mode, we know it's working correctly. Hear Akuma. See Akuma when I hear it. Oh yeah, see the Akuma right there. Why did we just get unlucky? Just got unlucky and only got a single. I do not see anybody else. I don't see or hear anybody else. Yeah, I think we just got unlucky. Yeah. Global execute. I like how I'm global executing, and I'm literally globally executing. Well, the AI. Kind of ironic. Alright, where's another good road town? Kor. Kor's a good road town. Straight has a bunch of roads too. We're basically just gonna hop around zones for a little while until we get enough of a sample size that we're sure it's either not spawning, considering it's our #1 item on the weighted list, or it's spawning and it's not working correctly. Although the fact that it didn't throw an error at us pretty much at this point means it's gonna work. Because just by running through that script, it would have looked at that part of the code and been like,
Sector seized.
this isn't going to work.
Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
Okay, game.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, I already hear something. Another Guma. Right, yay randomness. Still have not got. Good though, we are getting a nice spread of vehicles. What's our next? Poliaco? See if I have a AO. We'll just do Teresa. These are all going to be good ones, like this entire coast area here. All going to be very, very good for the testing.
Sector seized.
So if we get all the way up here, if we get Teresa, Poliaco, all the way to near shore, and I still haven't seen one of these, I may question. I'll probably leave it in the code because it doesn't seem to be hurt anything, but
Sector selected.
really? I think it just takes a while to update.
Select
Cap.
destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, I see a Gorgon right off the bat. Oh, there it is. I see it. He doesn't have a group, though. Might have been missing these guys in the other town. So now we got an issue. I have to figure out if this guy works. Only way to do that is to go fight him. I'm gonna have to clear this town. Oh boy. This might be another root beer here. What would be a smart way to do it? I know a smart way to do it. Okay, we're gonna rush in here, die. I'm gonna give myself some CP. We're gonna spawn some AI. Then I'm just gonna roll in here with a tank. Okay, I know there's a guy right over there somewhere. Wait. Oh, dude, please just kill me so I can go get a tank. Actually, I'm gonna kill myself. I'll wait for you. Okay, so we're gonna pop over to Zaros. I'm gonna give myself some CP. I'm gonna call on a tank, some infantry, then I'm gonna take a quick AFK. This is gonna take a little bit to clear this town out. Doing things the old-fashioned way.
Destination. Destination selected.
You know what I just realized? I could put a harbor here at this aircraft carrier. Because you, like, physically place the boats where you want to place the boats. And there's nothing to really do with the the odds of anybody using that would be like 1 in a million. Especially since you got southern base right. I feel like there should be more harbors around here, you know? Particularly now that aircraft don't have radars. That was the thing that made... Huh. Yeah, we're gonna go do that after we get done testing this. I feel like all those zones should definitely have harbors. Okay, first thing I have to do is give myself money. Yeah, the old reason why you never used naval is because airplanes could see you from across the map and they just blast you into oblivion. They can't do that anymore, so...
Select drop zone.
APC, 2 clicks due east.
Airdrop in
Enemy
progress.
spotted. Man, 1.5 clicks east. There's an enemy. APC, 2 clicks due east.
Oregon?
Select drop zone.
Okay, I will be
Airdrop in
right
progress.
back. Hey, I'm back. Slammer was right behind me. Yes, there it is.
Get in that vehicle. Welcome. Waiting.
I have a Gorgon in this town. Actually caused me some issues. Let's see here. Setting up some waypoints for myself here. Okay. Cool. We have a center line. Be a little bit of a drive, but luckily we have a beer, and never recommend driving while drinking, but it's Altus. They don't have drunk driving rules, right? My music is also stopped. It's still going. These gas prices. Not that far off. Do you know, like a couple months ago, they actually had to go in the United States. They actually had to go retrofit gas pumps to display that extra digit. Apparently gas pumps in the United States, like nobody thought they would ever have to go past $9.99, like $9.99. They just didn't put the extra digit there. Like, whoops, that effed you up. So everyone thought the gas prices were gonna go past $10 a gallon, so they had to go through and retrofit the gas pumps. Pretty sure if I remember from when I lived in Germany. Like because there's per liter there, so it's a little bit different. I doubt you're ever gonna get above 10 euros a liter. That would be insane. That's not insane, dude. If you get to 10 euros per liter gas prices, like the world's ended. We're back to the Middle Ages. I feel like I'm in some kind of forced oscillation here. See what the tank's doing? Like in some kind of oscillation loop. This road is not that bumpy. And here's a little trick for you guys if you don't know.
Select sector.
Turn your AI into aimbots.
Incoming sector.
So all you have to do is click a sector scan, and your guys will start shooting at them from, like, they'll do like up to like 1,600 meters away. Shooting the trees, shooting the bushes, they don't care. They're like, oh, it's on sector scan. We can see it.
Sector scan terminated.
Oh, he just called the UGV. Okay. I think you may have shot the UGV. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, okay. Haha, Weasel tried to shoot me, but he hit the pavilion. Dude, they broke my turret. Broke my turret. You not good person, you. Sorry, dude, I gotta take a screenshot of this. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, this is so bad. I can't believe the dude took my, Oh, that's it. I got the Gorgon. We got the Gorgon. Mission accomplished.
Grid 082109er. Standing by. Awaiting orders.
If I could just straight drop a screenshot into the meme, Arma. Test this. Just post that screenshot in the meme channel. That's
Select destination. Destination selected.
7,000 hours in Arma. I don't think I've ever shoveled a Gorgon on top of my slammer, just, you know, because I could, out of anger. I have no AI, man. Design this.
Select drop zone.
Sorry for all y'all tabbing. I am literally sitting here waiting on another infantry. Actually, you know what? I'll probably be fine with one. If I stick him in the...
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Really should wait for a second infantry, but I completely forgot how long it takes to. Okay, they see the UGV. Good. Just out here living his best life. Oh, got another one. Yeah.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
You know I'm doing all this so I can literally just jump out of the tank and see if this UGV blasts my brains out. I've never put so much effort into dying in my entire life. Hey, both AI are on the ground.
Get in that vehicle. Understood. Standing by.
One and two, let's go. Okay, I'm actually gonna make a bit of a detour here. Because I know the UGV is on the north side of town. I actually want to go straight in on that road. Sector scan.
Sector. Incoming sector scan.
Wow, I didn't even dent this town, man. They're everywhere.
Sector scan terminated.
Rifleman, 200 meters. Left.
that weasel.
Man, 100 meters left. 100 meters front.
My gunner's just like, dude, I'm gonna kill you, little weasel. Probably should not sit there and just let him waste all his ammo. It's a bad idea. Oh, oh, they're shooting you. Don't stop, stop, stop shooting that guy. He definitely shot at me. Oh, but he got blown up. Okay. Well, I mean, we definitely saw him shoot at us before he died. In fact, I don't even need to wait. I mean, literally saw him shooting at us. Okay, so we'll bump that back up to 100. And drop this down to 25. Save. Save that. Go. Hub. Discard that. Okay. Alright, so next thing we need to do, we need to go back into the editor and we need to update all those towns that we just saw that don't have harbors, that should have harbors. And I think I'm going to add a harbor to the carrier, even though it's completely pointless. You can place it down and you can jump off the side of the carrier and go do something. Or have fun with helicopters. I don't know. Whatever people want to do. I'm not one to judge. Okay. Cancel that. Dang it. Have to doing this the hard way. Okay, you do have that. Okay. I think that was it. All these other ones are all old school ones and they have them. Sure, this dude's got it all. Yeah. I bet it does. It doesn't. Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, that base does not have it. Oh, should it though? No. I would just allow people to camp better. Ah, but I gave it to the other one. Oof. Oh, I already have it. Fine. I'm ahead of myself. Okay, that seems reasonable. Kind of learned over like a year and a half of doing this that it's better just to just add the feature. Maybe don't even tell anybody that you added it and just have it there. Go. GitHub. Take to view file. Oh. I completely forgot to add that last time. There we go. Alright, let's go back to Discord and see what we are working on Discord. Okay, we added the UGVs, and all of a sudden, like, dude, I've hit my stride here, so I think we're gonna bounce the player slots up to 100. So first thing we need to do, let's grab a calculator. Right. So we currently have 36 slots on each side, so we need to do 50 minus 36, so 14. So we need 14 times 2 gives 28 plus 72 right now. Yep, okay. So we need 14 more player slots per team. We have to do this manually in the editor because it's gay. I don't even remember how to do this. I know it involves me copy and pasting a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think this is what I have to do. I have to just copy these guys over and over and over and over and over again. Wow, dude, someone was being hell sloppy when they did this. Smashed a bunch of them right on top of each other. Okay. Control C. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. First thing I want to do is clean all this up. This is sloppy. Probably me that did this. There's a really good chance I did this. Because what happened was the mission was originally written for like 60 people or something. And then kind of out of the blue, when EU11 popped up, Jordan was like, hey, let's make it 72. I was like, okay. And I probably just threw this stuff down. I mean, it was literally like, he was sitting there waiting on me to restart the server to get everything started. Okay. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Save. So that's the hard part we've done. We've physically added the mission can handle 100 people now. Now what I have to do is I think I have to do something inside the mission. Yes, this is what I have to do. They did mission backend to handle the Okay, we should probably jump on and test that real quick because this is one of the things that can potentially get messed up. So many slots.
Warlords
Okay, cool.
protocol initialized.
Worked.
Voting for the next.
Okay, let's see where we're at on our list here. Okay, we updated the mission to handle 100 players. Okay, we need to add Miller and Diver. Okay, first thing we're going to do is add Diver. Faction classes. Oh, we need to go to requisition. Actually, no, load faction classes too. We're going to do both these. So first thing we're going to do is we are going to add the Diver. Basically already know how to do this. Let's just go. Okay, and now let's go to requisitions. Add this to the. Cool. Should it typo something very bad? Just gonna spawn one of these guys in really quick, just to make sure they're working.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Never mind, I'm not gonna spawn one of them in, because I don't have freaking dudes with me.
Sector selected.
Yeah, so we gotta sit here for a minute when our AI buddies go up to 1. While we're doing that, we can update the patch notes. Oh my god. There we go. We got a dude.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
We're also gonna sneak Miller in. Undocumented patch note. Hey, that is definitely a diver, dude. Okay. Yes, add Miller in real quick, even though we're not going to missions. Where's requisitions area? I looked for the OP4, and the OP4 had nobody like that has names and stuff. They have like story. It's like story kernel and story CO or something. Okay. Push this. Double check, yup. Alright, we got that done. Got divers done. Got Miller done. Another 2 steps down our list. Okay, next is welcome screen. This is easy. Welcome screen. Okay, so we're gonna pull line 3 out of retirement here. Line 3. Okay. Unbalanced teams equals no CP or stacked team. For some reason I have doubts about spelling balance correctly. Apparently I did actually spell that correctly. No passive CP. Alright, cool. Done, saved. Let's go in a game, make sure it works.
Warlords
Okay, let's
Protocol
go.
initialized. Voting for the
No
next
errors.
sector.
Okay, unbalanced teams equal no passive CP for a stacked team. Ooh. Okay, we got the add welcome screen done. Let's go add this. Cool. Boom. Boom. Commit to main. Alright, we like definitely hit our stride. I think we got everything. Yeah, we did. I mean, I didn't get the UI vote kick thing in. I didn't get the definitely not gonna be able to fix AI flying too though. I think they're just permanently stuck being dumb. And I kind of don't care about the review and create spawning code anymore. Like, I'm just fried. But yeah, that was a very good stream. I forgot to update view file. I always forget to hit save. Okay, so I think tomorrow night we can work basically purely on Maverick. I think take this as a baseline, and then we'll make it happen. Okay, I need to stop the stream and post patch notes and all this stuff. Okay, so I will definitely 100% be back tomorrow, and we will be working on Maverick. We will be forking this and making the crazy thing. So I'll see you guys then.